Yeah, it's on the bracket. Hang on a second. You're on 18. I'm just about to. You're going to be on table 10. Good morning and welcome to Sunday of the 2026 Lipstick and Lashes Ladies Handicap 9 Bowl Tournament 8 Griffs. Congratulations, everybody made it to Sunday with the final 24. Everybody today is in the money. We're going to call the matches, and just a reminder, we do have 4 matches being streamed today. Tables 2, 3, and 5 are streamed on Griff's TV channel on YouTube, and table 4 is streamed on M.O.B Productions YouTube channel. Table 2, Savannah Easton and Suzanne Chesworth. Table 3, Celia Curry and Debbie Nadeau. Table 4, Casey Reagan and Sandy West. Table 5, Sean Modello and Trin Liu. Table 6, Chrissy Wynn and Natasha Harris. Table 7, Lana Kersey and Tam Tran. Table 8, Terry Johnson McCulley and Laura Zditarala. Table 9, Christine Montier and Seth Janis. Table 10, Gigi Perez, Rebecca Hendricks. Table 16, Nick De La Cruz and Anna Lowe's. Table 17, Maya McKino and Julie Madliner. And at table 18, Yen Win and Bao Win. Good luck and play well, ladies.
I'll come after my matching. Count money.
Okay, I'll just set this in here. Jason left his box in the office, so I have it over here. I thought he was too. He said it's, I guess.
Yeah, he told everybody.
18. Actually, no, she's not. Bow's on 18. 8. Table 8. Yeah, I haven't set it up yet. Hang on. I'm not. You're ahead of me. Good morning and welcome to the 2026 Lipstick and Lashes Sunday. Final 24 players in the tournament. Get a couple things off the screen here. There you go. All right, the matchup here is Casey Reagan versus Sandy West. This is a 5-3 race. Casey goes to 5, Sandy goes to 3. Appreciate everybody tuning in this weekend, supporting the ladies. I want to give a huge thank you to Griff's for the sponsorship of this event and hosting it. They also contributed to the added money. Our sponsors as well. Jimmy Sweeney with Vegas Jimmy. You'll see him up there running around on the top of your left of your screen. We got a website for his sports betting advice. I don't know all the details on it, but we're working on it. He's got financially responsible sports betting, he said. FI&B, Frey Insurance and Benefits. Henderson Transmission. Venom Pest Elimination. Sunrise Mountain Health Clinic. Appreciate everybody tuning in for this and supporting the event. There's Jimmy Vegas right there, or vegasjimmy.com. Check that out. It is due to the sponsors as well as M.O.B Production, as well as Fargo Rate. They added another $500 to the event as well. So we've had a great contribution from the sponsors of for this event. 3,000 added. It was originally advertised as 2,000 added, but with the awesome support of the sponsors and the wonderful turnout for all the ladies, we had 72 ladies sign up for the event. We raised the money from 2,000 added to 3,000 added, and SQS Seamless Quality Solutions, you just saw up there on the top left of your screen, Mike McPhillamy's company. He's added a $100 bounty for whoever knocks out. He picked a blind bounty, and that is Gigi Calles. If Gigi wins the tournament, she ends up getting that $100 bounty. But whatever player knocks her out of the tournament, if they do, gets that $100 bounty as well. So also he's adding $175 to first place and $75 to second place in the tournament as an additional bonus to the payouts. Got to go watch a shot. I'll be right back. Right. So do me a favor and just let me know how the audio and video is coming out, everybody. Want to make sure it sounds good. Gary2448, the link to the bracket is in the video description on YouTube, so you can go down there and click in that. And yes, Savannah is playing right now. She's playing on table 2. That is streamed on Griff's TV. You can go to Griff's TV YouTube channel and watch Savannah Easton's match. It's a 7-3 race with Susie Q. That's Susie Chesworth from Utah. Oh, good try. It's just going to come up short on the twice cross. It's the easiest way to find the bracket if you're not going down to the link in the details of the video is just search the word lipstick. There aren't a whole lot of tournaments, pool tournaments that use the word lipstick in the title. And you'll find it on digital pool, but also the link is in the bio, or not the bio, but the video description down there. Thanks, Anthony. Appreciate the feedback on the audio. No, good try by Sandy cutting that ball down the rail. We'll leave a bank shot here for Casey. Both these ladies played very well yesterday. And I'm holding no grudges towards Casey, even though she did beat my wife, Hill to get to this match. No hard feelings. All right, Casey takes rack 1. Casey's from California. Sandy's local here in Las Vegas. She's going to angle on this two ball, come across and back out to the middle of the table. She's going to try and hold it up. That's a dangerous shot because that quite often happens. Whenever I try to hold a ball up, it's easy to undercut that ball. I don't know if it's the hitting it softer throws the ball more or if it just makes your stroke a little less accurate. But whenever I try to hold that up, I quite often will undercut it. I like shooting that shot, hitting it firmer so the cue ball bounces off the left side and bounces back out to the middle of the table. Because the firmer stroke I can put on a ball, the more accurate it usually is. But Sandy's going to take the two and look at the 3-5 combo here. Sandy has been working with a well-known name in the Las Vegas pool community, Jimmy Moore, a good dear friend of hers, has been helping her quite a bit in pool and has been here cheering her on the whole tournament. Watch out, don't get hooked behind the nine. It was a good shot to make the 5 ball. She's shooting the ball very well. All right. See how Casey chooses to play this. If she's playing the carom, they may want me to watch the hit. I think she was trying to be the carom, but was trying to be clear of the double hit or the bad hit, and in doing so, had to double hit the table. That was a tough shot. Very tough position on that to shoot that from. I think in order to be able to play the carom, it had to be very close to it. All right, Casey takes a 2-0 lead. All right, get some score updates early on today. We've got Chrissy Wynn up 2-0 on Natasha Harris. Chrissy goes to 5, Natasha goes to 3. Format of this tournament's a handicap race to 5, a one-game spot for every 40 points with a max race of 7-3. You can see the breakdown and the details, the description in the video, or on the video description on YouTube. Tam Trin is up 1-0 on Lana Percy. Tam goes to 6, Lana goes to 3. Laura Dieterala is up 2-0 on Terry Johnson McCauley in a 5-5 race. Sessa Janice is up 2-0 on Christine Montier. Sess goes to 5, Christine goes to 3. Gigi Gallegos got the first game. Calles got the first game against Rebecca Hendricks in a 6-3 race. Gigi goes to 6. Anna Laux is up 1-0 on Nick De La Cruz in a 5-5 race. Julie Madliner is up 1-0 on Maya Makino. Julie goes to 5, Maya goes to 3. And Yen Win is up 2-0 on Bao Win. Yen goes to 5, Bao goes to 3. So it's now a race to 3. Celia Curry is tied 1-1 with Debbie Nadow. That's on table 3, which is streamed on Griff's TV. Savannah Easton's up 4-0 on Susie Q. That's Suzanne Chesworth. That's a 7-3 race. And Trin Liu is tied 1-1 with Sean Modello. And Trin goes to 5, Sean goes to 4. All right, Sandy pushed out. Casey looks like she's going to take on the 1-8 combo. Nice carom there for Sandy. That was a good shot. Nothing easy on the 2-ball here. I keeping a tally in the top right underneath Griff's logo and the amount of ladies that are left in the tournament. I'll try to update that as we go. Right. He was playing it safe on that. It's going to leave Sandy a shot on the 2 ball, but nothing easy to get on the 3 ball here. I'm looking over, I see Savannah Easton is on the hill, 6-0 in that 7-3 race with Susie Q of Utah. This is a 4 ball in the bottom right corner. Tries to hold the ball up, hits it well for the 5 ball in the bottom left. 8 ball's probably going to have to go up to that top left corner, just roll this ball forward and then try to follow it up. Want to get fairly straight on it. That's perfect speed right there. It's even better that she got slightly inside the 8 ball, so she follows it. The cue ball is going to separate from the side rail. Oh, a little firm, but that's why they put 6 pockets on a table. All right, Sandy takes advantage of that miscue and gets on the board. I'm acting as though I'm updating the scoreboard, but we're actually linked now with digital pools, so they do it themselves. All right, Savannah won her match 7-0. So speaking of Savannah, she'll have really her first test where there'll be a close match in handicap in the next match because she plays whoever wins on table 5, which is being streamed on Griff's TV. That's between Trin Liu and Sean Modello. Trin is a 563 and Sean Modello is a 503. Savannah would be spotting Trin 5-3 and would be spotting Sean Modello. I want to say that would be 7-3. Yes, 7-3. So those are higher rated players that she'll be giving the same spot she just gave a 360. So it'll be interesting to see her next match. That will be a challenge. Yen Win just beat Bao Win 5-0. That's a good match. I got to go pay out Bao. I'll be back in just a bit. I'm sitting back down and I see that Casey has gotten her jump cue out to attack this 3 ball. Well, she's Right in the way of the camera, I'll tell you how things go. Good jump, good hits. It's going to leave a play for a 3 ball for Sandy, but getting on that pink 4, which is blocked by the orange 5, is not going to be easy here. Sandy's analyzing this. Give you some score updates. Chrissy Wynn is up 3-1 to Natasha Harris. It's a 5-3 race. Cam Trin is up 2-1 on Lana Piercy. That's a 6-3 race. Cam goes to 6. Flores Dieterell is on the hill 4-0 against Terry Johnson McCauley in a 5-5 race. Tess Janice is up 3-1 against Christine Montiers in a 5-3 race. Gigi Calles is up 3-1 on Rebecca Hendricks in a 6-3 race. Nick De La Cruz is up 3-1 on Anna Laux in a 5-5 race. Julie Madlener is up 3-0 on Maya McKeown in a 5-3 race. Again, Yen Win beat Bao Win 5-0. On table 3, which is being streamed on Griff's TV, Celia Curry is up 3-1 on Debbie Nadeau. That's a 5-5 race. It's a very competitive match. And on table 5, Trin Liu is up 3-1 on Sean Modello. It's a 5-4 race with Trin going to 5. A good try there by Sandy, trying to get the 4 ball to tuck behind the 5. It just undercut it a little bit, but it's good thought process. He's tried the back cut on the 5. He's going to end up leaving the 5 ball in the side pocket for Sandy. And the balls are pretty open here, so if Sandy can find her line and rhythm, she might be able to run a couple balls and get out. We'll see. Yeah, Alan Hartley, Savannah earned her name the Roadrunner. Definitely. I don't think she's had a match this tournament that took too long. 30 minutes is probably about the max. But again, I think her next match is going to be more of a test. We'll see how she's playing. As the max handicap in this race is a 7-3 race, and that's at a 160-point difference in Fargo, and she's a 670. So when she's playing ladies that are in the 300s and low 400s, it's beyond that level. So she is the prohibitive favorite in that. But in the next match, she's going to be playing 2 matches at right around the mark to where it would be considered, quote, a fair match. And so I'm curious to see how he fares in that. He has been hitting the ball amazingly well. So he obviously has that going for him. Speaking of somebody who's been playing well, Sandy West, she plays in my Southern Nevada 9-ball league. She's played for many years, but is a regular, and her game has just gone through the roof lately. It's a good shot. Nice speed there to get on that 8-ball. All right, that puts Sandy on the hill right there. That was a great 4-ball run. Oh, thank you, Jimmy. I appreciate you.
You work hard. Whatever you make doing these things.
Oh, thank you, Jimmy. I'm just,
People don't realize it.
it's a lot of work.
Around. I'll be 79. And, yeah.
We love what we do, but it is a lot of work. But thank you, Jimmy. Yeah.
Especially with the computer.
Oh, yeah.
It's different now than it was back in the 60s. We had a writer back in our days. Now it's tough, but I'd be lost.
Oh, absolutely. I'm just chatting here with, thank you, Jimmy. I'm just chatting with Jimmy Moore, who's Sandy West's one of her good friends and mentors in pool. And he's a long-time, well-known name, top player in Vegas for many years. But he's been here supporting Sandy, and we've had actually a great turnout of people supporting the girls this whole tournament. The ladies, they've great crowds for them, and it's been fantastic.
2 years.
All right, ball in hand for Sandy. Full table. All right, we've got a few matches on the hill, and one of those just finished. Chrissy Wynn won 5-1 over Natasha Harris. We have to pay out Natasha. Doris DiDorala is on the hill up 4-1 on Terry Johnson McCulley. Nick De La Cruz is on the hill up 4-1 on Anna Laux. Julie Madlener is on the hill up 4-1 on Maya McKino. And Sandy is on the hill in this match. So I will be back in just a bit. All right. Casey's made a nice run here. There's a little bit of a cut on the 9 ball, but this one's definitely manageable. Would expect her to make this. All right, nicely done. Nicely done. All right, Gigi wins her match over the boss of M.O.B. That would be Rebecca Hendricks. That was a 6-1 score. I will be back in just a bit. All right. Casey's in line. Only issue here is she's a little elevated over the 8 ball. Oh, watch out. You don't want to run into it, especially if it's dying. All right. They want me to watch it. I'll be right back. And just sit back down in time for Sandy to what a shot to win that match. That was a great shot. Oh my goodness. That's a big win for Sandy. Casey's still alive. She moves to the one loss side. So we'll have another matchup for you in a little bit. Be back in just a little while. All right, he ends at the table. He's taking game one. It's a 5-5 race with Julie Madliner. These four matches going right now on tables 2 through 5. All are being streamed, and they're all on the one loss side. So these players are fighting to advance. We update this number up here. We have 16 players left in the field.
You know how you guys do the digital thing? Pay for that, right? In order to use it. Is there something that because Steven's merchant
Free. You can create a free account on there. And a free account, you can't have a tournament greater than 32 players.
I don't think he will have, don't think he has 32 cents.
Tournaments. There's two ways.
Huh?
You can run a tournament on digital form. Right now, there's a site called Challenge with a way.
Okay, I think I saw that.
That one is easier to do if you're doing it on a phone.
Okay.
But it's something you might want to test out before you do.
Right, exactly. I think I did challenge because sometimes I print on brackets when we have like mini tournaments at time. There are 8 people. So I got the brackets that I can print out, but and I don't think Steven has 32 friends, let's be honest. Okay. He might have 32 people he knows, but I don't know if everybody's able to come to his birthday party. But I thought, because I just want a little bit, we have 2 tables, everybody plays free. So I thought I'd just give $100, $200. Nobody has to pay into it, just from us.
So you might want to just do it off that.
That's true.
If you're doing it, it's a simple tournament on that. You might want to do it on paper.
Right, but I don't know how many people will click, so it's hard to print out the bracket.
But you could, no, you don't print it, you
That's right.
So you can go on to playbcaplan.com.
Okay.
Download the PDFs for a 16 player, a 16 player, and a 30 player bracket. You just goes out and 8.5 by 11s. 32 gets a little small. You generate small.
Yeah, but and I have to read it. I have to read quick classes. So thank you so much. I appreciate it. I think the key to all
because when I walked away and I thought about what my rationale was, I the exact
first, but when we had a travel for us.
Definitely. That's why it looked to me like the 5 first because the way the cue ball went. So it would have been a clean hit if she hadn't followed through so far. Because then she hits it. Yeah, you're right. Yep. So my explanation of the foul was incorrect, but it wasn't fun. Yes. Yeah. No. It's one of those. I like to look at it with learn that way.
Let's do it like that.
All right, getting back to this. Yan is down in his 9-ball to take a 2-0 lead. All right, yeah, we've got some funny people in the chat. We run this tournament as an open ladies handicap tournament. Any woman in the world could come play in this tournament as long as they have a Fargo, and even if they don't have an established Fargo, we can set them up one, figure out where they would be from knowledge on it. Yeah, this is not a fund for anybody. Any of these ladies can step up and beat her in a handicapped race, especially when they're more competitive. Oh, Julie got a little quick on that stroke. She doesn't seem like she's settled in this match. Yeah, and has a long straight shot on this eight ball, just wants to shoot it and follow it down. It's not exactly straight, so she gets a right to make it. She shouldn't scratch. She should bounce off the rail and come down. Good shot. Good shot. We're down to 16 ladies. We've got 8 playing right now on the one loss side, and then these 4 will advance to play the 4 ladies that lost their winner side matches earlier. And then we also have the 2 matches from the winner side. The 2 winner side matches are going to be Savannah Easton versus Trin Liu, which will be a 5-3 race. That will be on this table. And then Sandy West versus Celia. Excuse me, hang on one second. Celia Curry. That'll be a 6-3 race. Celia going to 6. That'll be on table 2. We have 4 stream tables. This one obviously is the M.O.B production stream tables, but tables 2, 3, and 5 are streamed through Griff's TV, so you get to watch 4 matches if you'd like. All right, looks like we took a quick player break. I'll be back in just a moment. All right, we're back, and it's Julie's break. Down 3-0 and a race to 5, so she needs to try to make something happen here. All right. Julie gets on the board. She needed that. Had to stay within reach. Yen's going to be breaking. It's alternate break. These are handicap races to 5. Max, it's 1 game spot for every 40 points difference in Fargo. Max race is 7-3. All right, Yen is looking at a long shot on this cut in the 1 ball. He wants to come back up. Would prefer to probably miss the traffic of the 389. But then also doesn't want too much inside on it to scratch. Oh, she hit that perfect. That was a beautiful stroke. Both these ladies are very solid players. Julie's a 535 in Fargo. Yen's a 570. Of course, that's the ultimate announcer's jinx. Once they start saying how well someone's playing, they're guaranteed to miss a shot. But they have played exceptionally well all tournament. Just had to say hi quickly to Rocky Phipps. Came down to support the ladies, particularly Sandy West, who was there cheering him on in his runner-up finish in the Matthias Memorial last weekend. He had a great tournament. Ended up finishing second to Victor Kukuza of Utah. It was a great tournament, the second annual Jimmy Time Memorial 8-Ball Championships. Back to this, we've got Yen looking at a 3-ball. Everything's open, but it's close, so it's not easy getting shape on all of these balls. You got to go from the 3 to the 5. I don't think you really want to follow the 3-ball because you've got no real windows between the 6, 9, and 7. So she's drawing it out a little bit. You probably draw it. Oh, perfect. I like that draw stroke coming out to play it in the side pocket. It's a bigger margin of error right there. But you also shoot it with a more confident, aggressive stroke. That's a good shot. And that decision to come up, shoot the 5 in the side, really opened up the table from there. All right, Julie has an awkward shot on the 8-ball here, but needs this to be able to pull within 1. Doesn't want Yen to get to the hill. The 4 matches going right now. We've got one that's Hill Hill. It's Hill Hill between GGKS and Nick Dela Cruz. And Atlanta Percy's on the hill up 3-2, going to 4, playing Chrissy Wynn. That's on table 2 on the stream table. GD and Nick are Hill Hill on table 5, which is a stream table on both of those are on Griff's TV. All right, Julie with a big out there, pulling within 1, staying close in this match. All right, a dry break for Julie. Looks like she might be able to just see the edge of the 1 ball, but it's a very thin hit if you can hit it. Actually, the more I look at it, it looks like you might not be able to. Says Janice is up 3-1 on Laura's Diderala. That is a 5-3 race, so that's a race to 2 now. You got a Battle of Utah going on table 2 with Chrissy Wynn and Lana Percy. Chrissy won a game, so it's 3-3. Chrissy goes to 5, Lana goes to 4, so Lana's on the hill. Yen is pushing out here, and I'm pretty sure she's getting this one back. I think she was trying to either bounce off the rail or make the 6 ball there. But oh, what a great hit. What a great hit. That was a spectacular shot by Yen. All right, there's a thin hit there on the 1 playing the safe. She's still left the edge of the 1, so she can hit the 1 ball going straight into it and come down table. This has to be a very thin hit. Oh, that was too thin. All right, I see Gigi down on a 9 ball here, so if she makes this, she wins and advances. That is Hill Hill with Gigi and Nick Dela Cruz. All right, that's a good match. Good shooting there by both ladies. Nick had a great run in this tournament to finish tied for 9th. I'm going to have to go pay her out. I'll be back in just a bit. My apologies. I said Nick tied for 9th. She tied for 13th. Still a fantastic run in the tournament. All right, I'll be back in just a bit. I just sit down to see that the 9 ball hanging and a cue ball scratch. So I'm assuming Yen got that game and it will be up 4-2. All right. 4-2. Yen is on the hill. Julie playing with ball in hand here. I'm curious if she's going to go for it. Hmm. She was trying to make the one off in the side off 4 and just I think hit it a little too thin. All right, Lana Percy won her match against Chrissy Wynn. Gotta go pay out Chrissy. I'll be back in just a bit.
Just sat back down and saw the end of that shot, and it looked like a spectacular shot on the 6 in the side. All right, I've got to call a couple matches. I'll be back in just a bit. All right, Julie takes advantage of that great shot on the 6 ball to get out and pull within 1. She's down 4-3. Ends on the hill. All right, Yen is in trouble here. I think she's analyzing whether she wants to go with a jump cue or if she wants to go with a kick. This is a shot I would prefer to kick because I can control the cue ball and keep everything on the table. If I was close to the rail and you got a bit of carry on the 6 ball, it's easy to bounce something off the table on a jump shot. All right, we are hill. Julie's battled back in this one. This is a great comeback. She was down 4-2. Had a great match going on here. I knew this would be a battle. These two ladies are seasoned, play a lot of events. All right, it's a good stroke on the 2 ball. Gets on the 3. 3 goes by the 4. That's a 4 in the bottom left right there. The 5's up by the kind of middle of the table by the right side pocket. I got to rub off the 6 ball and caught the corner of the side. Saved her from a scratch on that shot. But it also looks like she might have just fallen perfect on the 5 ball. And shooting out of the pocket gives her the ability to get under the cue ball to stop it if she wanted to. Oh, she's just going to roll it forward. She must have a little bit of angle. Yeah, beautiful shot. From my angle, it looked as though she might have had to go up table if she rolled it. All right, we've got a conclusion on the match on table 3. Sess Janice wins that match 5-1 over Laura DiDoralla. All right, I will be back in. Well, I'm just going to hold off on that until we get the conclusion of this match here, and then we'll get those 2 matches called and get everything going. Oh, did not want to clip that 8 ball. She was wanting just to kind of get by it to shoot that 8 in the bottom right corner. She had a great run going too. Just ready to take a moment, almost do a lap or 2 around the table to collect herself. Yes, Savannah's match will be on this table next. She is sitting about 3.5 feet from me watching this match. Technically, she's watching soccer, just to giving the full Savannah update. All right. All right, Yen's got a shot here. This is it's a makeable shot on the 8 ball, but you're going to have to play to run, try to run into the 9 ball. You got almost really just have to focus on selling out to make the 8. I don't think she can draw this ball to the side rail. I think it's too steep. I think the scratch comes into play. You want to keep the cubicle down on that end of the table. I'm going to let her show me something here. This is not an easy shot. Oh, she hit that beautifully. Everything came out great. That's one of those shots you just kind of have to make the ball, sell out for the make, and kind of hope for shape. That was beautiful. What a match. What a great match that was. All right, I'm going to go ahead and call the match with Savannah on and Trin Lu on table 4. I got to go get some people paid as well. We'll be back in just a little bit. All right, we are off and running. All puns intended with that one. Savannah takes the first game. It's a 5-3 race. Trent is a very good player with 562. Get this corrected. We are down to 12 players in the tournament. And Trent with a cut on the one ball on the side, just overcuts it. Real quick on that stroke. Doesn't leave a lot here for Savannah. Plus, that three ball is ugly, tied up with a 5-6 and the 8. That's what she's looking at right there. Plays a quick kick on that. Watch out. Don't want to leave a potential 1-9 shot here. Looks like the 9's a little too high in the side corner pocket, so it doesn't really come into play. Here's a good safety play here to kind of just drag draw the cue ball off the bottom rail behind that 8 ball or 9 ball. Oh, she just playing it over to kind of break out the 3. Wasn't playing to make the bank though. I'm pretty sure she was playing the safe all the way on that. A good hit on the 2, but she's going to give Savannah a look at the 2 and a really good safety opportunity. Play the 2 off the left side, bottom side of the 3 ball and put the cue ball behind the 6. Yeah, it's pretty much jail. We got to go watch it. I'll be right back. All right, she clipped the 8 on that one. So it's ball in hand for Savannah. Looks like Savannah's playing another safe here. Right onto the 5 ball. That opens things up there so that if she gets a good look at the 2 ball or even ball in hand, an out which should be imminent. However, if she can kick straight at this right side rail, he's got a two-way shot kick here. You can play the kick that's two in the side, and if you overcut it, you end up safe. Oh, a little bit firm and gets ball in hand. She got a little short of where I think she wanted to be on that shot, but she should be okay. I had to hold it up with some inside English. Just need to get back on this 8-ball. She underhit that one too. Still makeable, but give yourself enough of the tough shots, and all of a sudden they might start hanging. She handles that well. All right, Savannah off to a 2-0 lead. It's a race to 3 at this point. Savannah is pushing out. Oh, she kicked at it. Oh, okay, I didn't see the 1-2 was dead. Nice shot. Good play. It's an aggressive play. She's obviously free-stroking right now. There's the 8 hanging in the side pocket for the 4-8 combo. And bounce it out perfect for the 7-ball. And just like that, after that ball in hand by Trin, she's now down 3-0. Trin has to make something happen here. Casey Reagan is up 2-0 on Lana Percy. That's a 5-3 race. Casey goes to 5. Gigi is up 2-0 on Susie Chesworth. That's a 7-3 race. Gigi going to 7. Yan Win is up 2-0 on Sean Modello. That is a 5-4 race with Yen going to 5. Celia Curry is up 3-0 on Sandy West. That's a 6-3 race. All right. It's Trin's break off here. It's a good break off of Trin. However, it looks like that 4-ball is on the rail just south of the side pocket, and I don't think it doesn't look like there's enough room north of that side pocket to cut the ball down. So you may have to play. Oh no, she's looking at it as if there might be. It's really hard to tell from this angle. right, she spins it over. That's about perfect for the shot she's looking to shoot. The only trick is she doesn't want to catch the corner of the side pocket with a cue ball to get stuck behind the 9. And she hits it perfectly. It does hit that corner, but bounces out far. Nice shot. Nice stroke going 2 and out for the 6 ball. Good stroke there. Nice drawback. It's a little bit straight on the ball. Yep. Stop the ball. Don't try and do anything fancy with it. Just take the shot on the 9. And just like that, Trin's on the board. But now she has to sweat Savannah's break. All right, Savannah makes ball in the break. Leaves a tough shot on the 1 of just avoids a scratch. Cue ball was tracking to that side pocket. All right, it's playing a kick save on the 2 ball. Well, if she throws the 2 to the 8, it's a harder shot, harder safety here than if it's got a little bit of gap. Unless if it's frozen, you can also draw it off the right side and come back down into the 9. Nope, she's going to play it off the left side. Cue ball up top, get it behind that zone. Nice shot. It's a nice shot. Looks like Savannah's going to go airborne on this, and if that's the case, she's literally aiming right at my head. So thank goodness I've got my little booth here. Always a little leery with longer jump shots on bar tables because sometimes the cue ball likes to get a little crazy. Savannah is a superb jumper. It's a good hit. It's going to leave a good look on the 2 ball though. And Trin has shown the ability to get out from anywhere, so the table's wide open here. Just want to get above the 3 ball so you can come down for the 4. I don't know if she's going to play for the 4-9 or just play for the 4 in the bottom left. It doesn't look like the 4 goes by the 9. She's checking it right now. Maybe it does. All right, gets under the 4 ball. That's why they put 6 pockets on the table. Just kind of a undraw shot here, making the ball hold in your shape. So I have a cue ball. I like to shoot this and have the cue ball travel twice across to get back to the middle of the table, not try to hold it up. Yet, Finn's an aggressive player, so I would expect her to do the same. Nice shot. Overrolled it a little bit, so it's going to leave an awkward shot on the 6. He's going to play this, probably play this in the bottom left corner and play it with some outside spin to come back up to that middle of that top side rail. Oh, she drew it. She drew it and trying to make sure she missed the side pocket. That was the overroll shape. That was a cost of it there. So Savannah is going to get a look here to get on the hill. Doesn't want to get straight. Cue ball's not on the rail is the only good news on this shot. It is right there. I can't tell how, that 8 ball's far enough past the side pocket. He's looking at whether or not she follows it all the way down to shoot, go short side shape on it. And she misses it. That was about the worst place she could have left herself there. Is dead straight in. So Trin, second look at life here, and as this 9 ball will be, I believe it will be Trin's break on the hill, because this puts her at 2 and she's going to 3. All right, 3-2. Savannah needs 2, Trin needs 1. See, Casey Reagan is on the hill against Lana Piercy. It's 4-0 in that 5-3 race. Gigi's up 4-0 on Susie Chesworth. That's a 7-3 race. Yen Win is up 3-0 on Sean Modello. That's a 5-4 race. Yen going to 5. And Celia Curry is up 4-0 on Sandy West. That's a 6-3 race. Oh, excellent break by Yen. Just talked about Yen on Trin. Like 6 and the 7 on the break is a good look at straight in look at the 1 ball. It's a 2 ball. The 3-9-5 are down here on the bottom rail in that cluster, but they all have pockets. Depending on if you can get on the correct side of it. If you can get the cue ball on the right side of that 3 ball, it goes in the bottom left corner. Right. She did not want to run into that 3 ball or 2 ball because now it puts it in an unmakeable spot past the side pocket. She's going to have to play safe on this now. Trying to spin up under the 5 ball and hit it perfectly. That was a beautiful safety. Nice touch safe there by Trin. All right, Savannah with a good hit. Gonna give Trin a look at the 2 ball, but nothing juicy here. She's got work to do. You can play the 2 in that top left corner pocket, but getting anywhere on the 3 ball is tough. I don't envy this position. And if you're Trin, you almost have to think this is a must-win game because if Savannah wins this game, it's her break, and her break has been amazing. Right, Savannah's going to have an easier look at the similar shot, but you're still getting on that 3 ball is no daisy. All right, she's going to have a look at the 3 ball here. It's hard for me to tell from this angle if the 3 goes, but it looks like it may. If it does, she should be able to kind of draw this ball back and out for the 4 ball. Watch out, 9 ball, get out of the way. Oh, it's a good shot right there by Chen. That worked out perfectly for her. I think she's got a hair of an angle so she can drag draw this ball to the right side of the 5. Oh no, she did it straighter than I thought. She put a great stroke on that. Oh, watch out, cue ball. You need it to bounce. She wiggles it in. It's a little goofy on the 9 ball, but this is a makeable cut in the side pocket. And she wins 3-3 in a 5-3 race. So Savannah's going to take the scenic route. She's still in because that's a winner side match. All right, I'm going to point our camera to a different table and let you guys watch that stream while we're going. I'll be back in a bit. All right, until we have a match on table 4 again, I'm going to have you guys watching table 3. I'm going to step aside for a bit. I'll be back in just a little bit. So while you're watching the yen win and Sean Modelo match. This is a 5-4 race, so Yen is on the hill here. Savannah will be up again. She is waiting on a match to be played that isn't going yet. So she's got about an hour to hour, maybe 2 hours before her next match. We don't time out the matches on the loser side after the 2 p.m. round, and she's scheduled for a 2 p.m. match, but it's going to be right around there. So we've been running probably about 20 minutes late on this. The ladies have played at a fantastic pace to keep us on time. So you're probably looking at 2:30 in that time frame for Savannah. She will be on one of the stream tables here, whether it's table 4, which is M.O.B Productions TV, or if it's 2, 3, or 5, which will be the Griff's TV tables. I'm not sure yet. So, anyways, I've got to go pay somebody because it looks like Casey Reagan just won her match 5-1 over Lana Piercy. Lana had a fantastic tournament. I will be back in just a bit. Right, and won that match that you were watching on table 3. So on table 2, we've still got a match going on. It's the last of the streamed matches that I can show you. Celia Curry is on the hill. Sandy West, who is shooting, is at 1, needs 2 more. Oh, what a great shot that was. Stun that ball. She has been playing fantastic in this tournament. Yep, sometimes that autofocus kicks in. I apologize that, but those are the mounted cameras on the ceiling, but I'll be back in just a little bit. All right, congrats to Celia. She's going to be playing for the hot seat against Trin Lu. We just saw play amazing against Savannah. That'll be a great hot seat match. That'll be up on this table in not too long. Right now, we got another sensational match on the loser side. This is Gigi Calles versus Yen Win. It's a race to 5. Both these ladies are playing fantastic pools, so we're going to have a great match. Just announced it, so they'll be settling in here shortly. All right, they are underway. I'm going to step aside because I'm going to have a bite to eat for lunch. If you haven't been to Griff's and checked their new menu and kitchen, a couple years ago they revamped everything, and it's amazing food here. We'll be back in a bit. All right, Gigi down 3-0. She had a good opportunity that last rack, but let it slip away. Yen is playing extremely well. She's been on a bit of a roll. So Gigi needs to get out here to stop the bleeding a bit. Good shot. That was a good shot. Holds it up a bit. Shadow Nels watching from the beautiful Columbia Gorge. Thank you for tuning in and supporting the ladies. Yep, the bracket link is in the video description on the YouTube right there. You can just go down there and find it, or you can go to a digital pool and search for the word lipstick. I don't think there's a lot of tournaments today being run with the word lipstick in the description. GD's on the board. The end's going to be breaking in rack 5. Started with 72 ladies. We are down to 9. We have one match going that was a late starter from the last round. This is match you're currently watching is in the 7th, 8th position. We have one match going of the 9th through 12th position. The ladies are playing it's a bit of a grinding match, but they also started about 35 minutes late in that match. That match between Sess Janice and Debbie Nadow. Sess is up 3-1 in a race to 5.
makes more money.
All right, Gigi gets on the 2 ball. Jeff, you did read that wrong because we don't have any matches scheduled today after 2 o'clock. Savannah played, I want to say it was at the noon match, and then she plays again, scheduled to play at 2 o'clock, waiting for the opponent there. Savannah's match is technically scheduled for 2 o'clock. It's not going to be at 2 o'clock because I believe it's Casey Reagan plays the winner of Seth Janis and Debbie Nadeau. That match is 3-1 right now. So that match will be up. So Savannah probably be in about an hour to an hour and a half, roughly. The pace of play has been pretty good. We just had one match that took a little bit. Seth and Debbie's match started about 30, 40 minutes late. So you've got, from this point on, we're not scheduling matches. It's going to be next available. So we have the 2 o'clock matches scheduled for the players already here. And then we're going to kind of rifle through them throughout the rest of the day to get everything finished up. And I tentatively have table assignments up for the following matches, but those may change depending on how matches run. Watch 9 ball. It does count if it goes in the side pocket or the 2 top pockets. Does not count in the bottom 2. That worked out. She's got to look at the 4 ball here. Does have to cut on this ball. It also plays a bank. You can play the bank, you can play the bank twice. Yen is on the hill. Gigi rattles that one in, gets good shape on the 6 ball. Gigi's at the must make scenario in this rack right now because he needs 4 more games. Yen is on the hill. I just looked over at table 6 and saw that Debbie Nadeau made the 9 ball but scratched. So Seth Janice will be on the hill up 4-1. Unfortunate scenario for Debbie. It was a good out she made to get there. Gigi's bridging over the 9 ball here. This adds a bit of difficulty to a shot. Right, and has this 9 ball down the rail to take the match, knock out Gigi, and she would score herself an extra $100 as one of our sponsors, Seamless Quality Solutions. But a $100 knockout bonus on Gigi. So congratulations to Yen. Great tournament for Gigi. She played fantastic. All right, we'll have another match for you in just a little bit. Waiting on table 6 to finish up before I can call another one. I'll be back as soon as I can. Appreciate everybody tuning in. All right, this is the hot seat match. We've got 7 players left in the tournament. Celia goes to 4. Trin goes to 5. Celia's from the Seattle, Washington area. Trin's from California. Gonna step aside. I'll be back in just a bit. That was a great shot by jump shot by Celia. Celia with a fantastic out there after that jump shot to take the first game. She's going to 4. Trent's going to 3. Obviously, both these ladies have played very well because they're undefeated to this point. Celia survived a hill thriller with Sandy West, who is still trucking on the one loss side. She is playing Yen right now on table 2. That match is streamed on Griff's TV. All right, Trent ties it up 1 apiece. think we're in for a great match between these two. Match on table 3. And remember, tables 2 and table 3 are being streamed on Griff's TV on YouTube. You can watch those. It's between Seth Janice and Casey Reagan. The one on table 2 is showing as a race to 5, but it's actually a 5-4 race between Seth going to 5, Casey going to 4. The winner of that will be playing Savannah Easton on the one-loss side. Don't know which table that's going to be on quite yet, but we will see which tables are open when that happens. Tough scratch off that kick. Needed to hit that a little bit more full. This is a true double elimination tournament, so whoever wins this match will have to be beaten twice in the finals. All right, just looking early, Sandy West is on the hill already on table 2 against Yen Win. Yen needs to go to 7. Sandy goes to 3, and it's a 2-1 score. Seth Janice just won the first rack against Casey Reagan, so now both those ladies are going to 4. She's trying to play it safe there, and she's gonna end up giving Trent a good look at the 6 ball. All right, Trin takes a 2-1 lead. Gonna want to thank everybody for coming out in the stream to support the ladies this weekend. It's been a fantastic weekend for pool. With some great matches. 72 ladies came out for the tournament. Down to the final 7 right now. All right. Did something go on the side or did I see a flash? Nope. Looks like a dry break. I thought something went in there for a second. Dry break. Celia's going to have a good look at the 1 ball. Watch outside pocket. Oh, she's good. She cleared it. I want to stun draw this ball back a bit to. That would just stop it, actually. I thought she had to draw it a little bit for the 3 ball. 4 balls on the left side rail just above that bottom left corner pocket, and the 5's on the bottom rail. All right, she left herself a cut on the 4 ball. Just wants to take this twice across for the 5 ball back in that bottom right corner. I agree, Javier. Both of these guys, they're playing great, and they've played well all tournament long. It's been a great weekend for them. It's a $100 entry. The advertised added money was $2,000, but when we got all of our sponsorship money from our M.O.B sponsors and Griff's, the amount M.O.B was actually going to pip in was not much, so we agreed to add another 1,000 to make it 3,000 added. Plus, with 72 ladies, that's double the field we've had in the past, so it's a fantastic turnout. We did pay deeper in the tournament than we normally would. Normally, with a 72 player field, we pay the top 16, but again, adding the extra money and everything, we paid 17th through 24th, got their money back. First place in the tournament is $2,300. If they're in all side pots, because there's a $20 and a $40 side pot and then a $30 side pot that's winner take all, they're winning $4,090, not counting the online player auction. So there's a good chunk of change on the line here for these ladies. We have posted the payouts in our M.O.B Productions private Facebook group. You can see everything there spelled out in detail. Celia is playing fantastic right now. Got this 9 ball to tie it up at 2 apiece. All right, it's going to be ball in hand for Trin. Nice stroke there by Trin, playing the 2 and out. That's an easy one to overstroke and come out and leave yourself a tough cut on that ball. She put it right on the rail, which is going to allow her to get the cue ball off the rail out for the 6 ball. Nice shot. Looks like she's got a little bit of an angle so she can follow down for the 7 in the top left corner, same pocket. That just kind of stunned it for her. That's a beautiful stroke. She is stroking the ball so confidently right now. All right, Trin has this 9 ball to retake her 1-game lead. Trin's break. They've been swapping breaks a little bit. Yin has won a couple of games against Sandy, so she's up 3-2, but Sandy's on the hill. It's a 7-3 race. Got a safety battle going on table 3 between Casey Reagan and Seth Janis. Seth just played the most recent safe, and Casey's going to have to kick cross side of that table. It scores 1-0. Seth is up, which makes that a race to 4 now because it's a 5-4 race. The stream shows it as a race to 5, but that is incorrect. That match is being streamed on table 3 is being streamed on Griff's TV YouTube channel. Trying to dry break by Trin. It's 2 in a row for her, but she was breaking fantastic in the last match. was one talk about how she was going to shoot it. They might have wanted me to watch it. So he plays the safe behind the 6 ball. It's a very hittable ball. It does have safety with it. No, actually not as easy of a safe as it looks. So Train plays that she's kicked very well and that would have been safe playing the 9 ball. Safest place you can put your opponent is in a bar stool. They can't beat you if they can't get out of their chair. Again, thank everybody watching the stream. If you've got someone you're supporting in this tournament, give them a shout out in the chat. Let me know where you're watching from and who you're rooting for. 7 ladies left in the tournament, some great shooters.
Jeff was great.
All right, I was just answering a question from somebody. I missed how she got ball in hand, but so he's got ball in hand here on the 3 ball. Okay. Well, a little bit of an undercut there on the 8 ball. Not an easy shot to get back down for the 9 ball. Really want to just kind of probably play it to get a little bit further down, but on that right side rail, so you have a cut. I see sometimes people want to try and overspin this or try to spin the ball past the side pocket, and then that scratch comes into play. Looks like she's trying to get it just short of the side pocket. And you gotta watch the other side pocket across table. Watch out. Yeah, that's where it comes into play. Sometimes you just shoot that shot to go straight across and you give yourself a tougher shot, but it gives you at least gives you the opportunity. So Trent's gonna be on the hill taking a 4-2 lead. Celia needs 2 games, Trent needs 1. This is to advance to the hot seat of the 2026 Lipstick and Lashes Ladies 9 ball tournament. We started with 72 players. We're down to 7. All of these ladies have played great, battled hard. It's been a fun, competitive weekend, and the pace of play has been very good. We've had a couple matches that got in some defensive safety battles, but really haven't been too far off pace today. Actually, all weekend. All right. There's going to be a push coming. I'm just not sure if they're going to ask me to move the template. Train is pushing out. It's kind of what golfers would call a double cross. She was trying to cut it in and follow it up table, and she ended up just undercutting it and following it in the pocket. I just looked over to see Casey Reagan make a 9-ball, so she's taking a 2-1 lead on Seth Janis. Casey goes to 4, Seth goes to 5. And Yen Win has won a couple more games. She's up 5-2 on Sandy West. Sandy has been on the hill since the score was 2-1. So Seth has won 4, not Seth, sorry. Yen has won 4 in a row. Yen has to go to 7, so she needs 2 more racks. All right, Trin comes back across and uses the 8-ball to stop the cue ball. It's a long straight shot on the 3-ball shooting off the rail. This is a shot I don't think anybody loves to shoot. And she just pockets it. She is shooting with such confidence this weekend. So she's playing the back cut combo, the 5-8 combo. It's trying to hold the cue ball at the same time. That's a tough shot to try and do multiple things on. It was a great shot, good pocket speed too. Bruce G's reading on the ladies from Dayton, Ohio. You know, all the Ohio people always have to get their Go Buckeyes in there. Oh, Celia was trying to hold that up, missed the shot, but makes the bank, unless that's what she was playing. I don't, because she didn't get any shape. I'm wondering if that's what she was playing there. Because if you're trying to make that ball and get on the 7, you would have kind of stroked it a bit more than that. Interesting. Oh, missed the ball going in. Nothing easy here. They may be calling me to watch a hit. We'll see how it sets up. All right, I'll be right back. That was a very good hit by Trin, and that wins the match for 5 to 2. Trin gets a hot seat, and we are hill on table 2, which is the match between Sandy West and Yen Win. I'm going to move over to that camera and scoreboard so you can see that match. Congratulations to Trin for winning the hot seat, but Celia is definitely still in it, guaranteed no worse than 3rd. All right, I'm going to step away. I'll be back in just a bit. All right, Yen is in good shape here with the 8 ball coming up for the 9 ball. Only thing against this shot is that it's on the rail. She'd much rather be off the rail. Hill. This is the loser's guaranteed 5th place. Winner advances to the quarterfinal match. On table 3, I see that Casey Reagan has taken a 3-1 lead on Seth Janis. Once the match in table 2 that you're watching now is finished, I'm going to switch the camera to table 3 so you can see the conclusion of that match. And once that match is finished, we will finish up on table 4. All matches remaining will be on table 4 on the M.O.B production stream that you're watching now. All right. I'm going to go pay out Sandy for her fantastic 5th place finish. And but before I do that, I will get the camera moved over for you. All right, enjoy the conclusion of this match. I will be back. All right, Sess is a long shot on this 8-ball. That's a tough one to slow roll on. Doesn't leave a duck here or anything for Casey. This is not an easy shot. See how she attacks this. There's a very thin cut, but problem with a thin cut is you hit it you go too thin and you give them ball in hand. I didn't blame her for that. I was looking at that thing, that bank combo. Oh, look at the 9-ball. Oh my goodness, what a way for it to end. Tough way for Sess to go down in 7th place, but she had a great tournament. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get ready to call another match. I appreciate everybody tuning in. We're going to finish on table 4. It's going to be Savannah and Casey Reagan. All right, I just called the match between Casey Reagan and Savannah Easton. Let me get the camera back on the correct table. There we go. Savannah's hitting balls. Casey's going to take a couple minutes before we start the quarter or the 5th-6th match. I will be back in just a bit. All right, we are underway. I'm going to get the screen fixed here because we are down to 5 players. The loser of this is tied for 5th place. This is a 7-3 match. It's alternate break. 9 doesn't count on the bottom 2 pockets. We do not play the 3 foul rule. We're going to step away to get a player paid. I will be back in just a bit, but enjoy the match. Right, Savannah is at the table and up 1-0 in this 7-3 race. Again, congratulations to Seth Jan, as she had a great tournament, finishing tied for 7th. All right, Casey's break. Down 2-0 with a 7-3 race. Casey goes to 3, Savannah goes to 7. Watch the 9-ball. It counts in the upper 4 pockets. That's a good break. Made 2 balls on the break. It's a long, tough shot, straight in shot on the 1 ball. I say tough because you're on the rail, and if you have to slow roll it, that sometimes adds doubt to a shot. And I want to thank all 72 ladies that signed up for this tournament. This field is double the field we've had in years past, and we're looking at doing nothing but growing this tournament year over year over year. Also want to give a huge thank you to all of the M.O.B sponsors. Henderson Transmission, that's Tanya and Stephen Harris. Sunrise Mountain Health Center, that's Cher Bellinati and his wife. VegasJimmy.com, that is Jimmy Sweeney's online sports betting advice book. Jameson Daniels, Venom Incorporated Pest Eliminations, that's Adrian Vasquez. Anything you need for commercial or residential pest elimination needs, he's got you covered. Jam Up Apparel, Caveman Custom Cues. Also, Fargo Rate. Fargo Rate did add $500 to this event. They are supporting pool across the world. And Savannah overcooked that shot. And you can just see immediately once she hit it, she just looked to the ceiling. Frey Insurance and Benefits also, and Seamless Quality Solutions, Mike McPhillamy's company. Because of our sponsors and the large field, M.O.B, we at M.O.B agreed to add another $1,000 in added money. Total added was advertised as 2,000 added, but we added 3,000. Technically, it's 3,000 plus a little bit because first place gets a $175 bonus from Seamless Quality Solutions, and second place gets a $75 bonus from Seamless Quality Solutions. Plus, they put a bonus, a bounty. It was a random bounty that they selected, Gigi. If Gigi would have won the tournament, she would have gotten the $100. But the person that knocked her out of the tournament got the 100, and that was Yen Win. So thank you for all the support of our sponsors. Thank you for all of your support watching the stream. It's an event that we just want to keep going year after year after year because we need more women playing pool. We do have coming up in October the first annual Bella Ladies 8-Ball Tournament. You can go to mobbilliards.com. That's M.O.B billiards.com. Sign up for that. It's on the website. You can send your $100 entry to Jason Osborne. That's another tournament that we are guaranteeing a minimum of 2,000 added on. $100 entry, handicap race to 4 and 8-ball. All right, Savannah makes a ball on the break, makes a 1 on the break, but doesn't get a look at the 2 ball. That 9 ball says no go. Also, the one sponsor I left out of that, and I'm egregious in doing so, is Griff's Billiards. Griff's Billiards added $500 to the prize fund on this, plus giving us the venue for the tournament. Brandon at Griff's is continuing to mark Griffin's great tradition that he has created here. If you haven't been to Griff's when you're in Las Vegas, make sure you stop by. It's one of the nicest pool rooms in the country. Great food, spectacular bar. Equipment's always in top-notch condition. Two ball gets to a rail. We got a lot of beepers in the chat. Everyone rooting on the Roadrunner. Do we have any Casey Reagan fans in the chat? That two ball is off the rail by about an eighth of an inch. So you can see the edge of it. She's trying to thin it, but we're going to leaving this shot for Savannah. Nice, good shot coming up around for the three in the right side pocket. All right, Savannah's going to come back to the table with a look at the five ball. Jeff Gray, he's never been in Griff's a day in his life. They might have been still there from the night before. All right, 3-1 Savannah. Casey breaking off. Wow, what a break. 3 balls on the break. There's a look at the 2 on the side. Everything has a home. I'll tell you guys, I'm a huge fan of not waiting to take the template off. You don't want to slow down your rhythm if you have to have me do it. I always think it's a good thing to get it done early in a rack. I also need to tip my hat and give a big shout out to the boss of M.O.B. That's my wife, Rebecca Hendricks. Say Jason takes the money, I talk into a microphone, and she does everything else. She didn't run this tournament because we have a deal. When she gets to play in a tournament, I do everything I can to make sure she doesn't. Doesn't have to be part of it. She finished just in the money, lost out to Gigi in the hot seat, or in the on the loser side. But Casey's the one that put her on the one loss side. But she is. We all wanted to do the women's tournaments, but she has some great ideas, and the Bella was hers. Bella was a great idea for it. So that's the 8-ball tournament that's coming up in October, the ladies 8-ball tournament. We shortened up a little bit on her. See if she's going to see it. Looks like she can see it. If not, I think Savannah might be getting her jumper just to be the edge, but she's got it. Appreciate it, Bruce. If you guys don't mind taking a moment to hit that thumbs up like button whenever you get a chance, that helps YouTube know that people like you like watching these events, so that helps other people find them. Also, subscribing to our YouTube channel helps us build our following, so we do appreciate it. All right, Savannah's finding her groove again. Takes a 4-1 lead. They were looking for the template rack. And we are going to finish on table 4, which is this table. So all of the matches from here on out will be on our M.O.B Productions stream. Oh, nice cut there. A spinning cut on the 1 comes around perfectly for the 3-ball. That was a superb shot. Excuse me. Comes up short again on a shot. Good shooting, Sandy. Saying goodbye to Sandy West. She had a fantastic tournament, finishing tied for 5th. Somebody just asked in the comments if this is the finals. No, there's 5 players left. I'm keeping the player tally below the Griff's logo. It's a tough one there for Casey. Can't give them away to a player like Savannah. All right, Casey needs to gather herself here. She has been breaking exceptionally well this tournament. Oh, the 9-ball came out of there towards the side pocket at first, but it looks like it's going to be a dry break. I can't tell if Savannah has a look at the 1 by the 8-ball. Right, it's a tough ball to hit. Oh, she hit it good, but did she hit it too good? Oh no, she didn't scratch. But it's that deep in there, you so easy to hit that ball full in the face and scratch behind it. There's a great kick shot there by Casey. Cuts it down the corner, undercuts it a bit. Doesn't leave Savannah a shot on it, but can see the edge of it. Curious what just happened there. All right, we got a couple people rooting for Casey in the chat. Any others? I see Coney Mendoza rooting for Casey there. Oh, nice bank shot. She has banked the ball very well. Casey has made some great bank shots today. Well, if Casey can get out here and get on the hill, that is going to probably have to wake up Savannah a little bit. Savannah's made some uncharacteristic mistakes in this match. And while I know people think it's an aspect of being casual, not playing some of the top players, but when you're giving up the world, you have to outrun the world. I think that adds a bit of pressure to it as well. And Casey has run these balls very well. She's perfect on this 9-ball. And it is a lot of weight that she gives up. But just remember, she's good at giving up this weight because she has won this tournament. I want to say 4 or 5 consecutive years since 2022. But as her rating has started to catch up to her playing ability, it's starting to be much more competitive. Ladies left in her way are going to give her a test, so she's going to have to play smart. The good news for Savannah is it's her break. She has broken exceptionally well in this tournament and quite often gets out. All right, made the 4-ball on the break, and the 6 says, well, you're going to push. Savannah pushes to the end rail. And there's nothing pretty here. I think if you're Casey, you kind of have to take this because if you give it back to Savannah, you're probably looking at the back of a ball. Savannah's defensive game is top notch. It was actually one of the things I noticed first when I first started paying attention to her game. I want to say when she was 13. She would play much older, much more advanced players. And while she wouldn't necessarily outshoot them at the time, she would have them in fits with her defense. And that's not characteristic for young players. And her defense hasn't gotten any shabbier as she's gotten older. It is top notch. She has a 2-ball in the side pocket here. We expect Savannah to draw this to the side rail and play shape for the 8 in the same pocket. Nice little slow drill, but didn't get the bite on it. So she's gonna run into the 9-ball. What you don't want to do is push the 9-ball to the side rail. That's a good shot right there. All right, we are hill. Ouch, ouch, ouch. That might be the most painful dry break I have ever seen commentating on a stream. Such a great tournament for Casey. It's a painful way for it to go. All right, I'm going to call the next match up on table 4. It's going to be Yen Win and Savannah. Savannah does have the option for a break if she needs it. I'll be back in just a minute. All right, the next matchup is Yen Win, a 570 in Fargo. It's going to be a 5-3 race with Savannah. And Savannah was taking a quick break. They're getting settled in. They will get started shortly. This is the, this is the quarterfinal match. All right, looks like they were getting ready to go, so we might hit a couple balls beforehand, or they're going to leg it up. I'm going to step away for just a moment. Enjoy the match. Oh, they are going to leg, so enjoy the match. I'll be back in just a second. All right, again, I take one quick step away, and it's already 1-0. Five looks like it goes cleanly in the bottom left pocket, but it also goes in every other pocket. All right, 2-0 Savannah. It's going to be Yen's break. Good shot. Comes around for the 2-ball. Hits it dead in the face, which works out perfect. All right, Savannah's break up 3-0 in a 5-3 race. She has found her groove here. And Savannah knows she doesn't have an easy task, but she's giving up 5-3 in this match. She'll give up, if she wins this, she will give up 6-3 in the next match to Celia. And then she will have to double dip Trim, giving up 5-3. Calls a push out there. But she is playing good pool. If she plays the way she's playing right now, it's going to be tough for anybody to beat her. She's good. She wanted to get underneath that 9 ball. Just caught the edge of it, so she's going to give Savannah a good look at the 2 ball here. Got a little bit loose on that shot. Problem is, give up 1 game and all of a sudden it's a race to 2. You no longer have an edge. Just chatting with Casey Reagan there, lamenting how painful that 9 ball double kissed out of the pocket on the break. If it goes in on the break, she wins. If a ball goes in other than that, she wins because she has a shot on it. But that dry break was probably the most painful dry break I've ever seen. But that meant Savannah moves on, and Savannah's up 4-0 with Yin breaking. Savannah is on the hill. And it's tough action right now, giving her ball in hand when she's on the hill. So we'll see if Yin gets back to the table.
ที่อะไรเป็นพวกอีกพวกของแม่เป็นแบบดูแล้วดูซื้อนะตกลงด้วยค่ะ
All right, it's a little bit long on that April, but she should be really good here. She holds these balls up well. All right. I'm going to go ahead and call the next match. Again, Savannah gets a break if she wants it. I will be back in just a moment. All right, looks like Celia is here, about ready to get started. They're going to leg it up. I want to thank everybody for following the M.O.B production stream. Appreciate Griff's being the host venue. Going to change this up because this isn't the quarterfinals. This is the semifinals. And Jack Murray with M.O.B Productions. Next weekend, we are going to be right back here with the first annual Huckleberry $12.50 and under $1,000 entry Scotch doubles 10-bowl tournament on the bar tables. Really looking. That was a great leg. What a leg that is. Celia wins. This is going to be a match where Savannah's going to be tested again. A 6-3 race. Celia is a strong 520. She plays really solid. Out of Seattle. Looking for the template rack. That's a good shot. She can use this 5-ball shooting the 5-6 combo to break out the 8-9. Safe on the floor and get the template out of there. All right, again, takes rack one. All right, so with a great cut down the rail, overall save a little bit. Uses up a tough back cut on the four ball. Just doesn't want to hit this too hard once the cue ball stops about the middle of the table. Overcuts it a bit. Yeah. I don't think she was 100% set on how she wanted to shoot that shot. All right, 2-0 Savannah. Right now, she's surviving. She's making some good shots and playing well, but she's also getting some love from her opponents. That may not hold true. So she needs to sharpen up a few things. Right now, Celia was hoping she didn't make a ball on the break. So then is going to obviously push out here. She's following this forward, coming out 2 rails. Yep. It's in the side pocket, I would assume. Draw it out 2 rails. And around for the 6 on the side. Oh, she's drawing it straight up. Watch out, 8-ball. A little sloppy there. Got herself a little awkward on this 6-ball. Can't tell if she can see it to make it or not. So Savannah punts. That's really what that is. I was saying, all right, you take the shot. Celia punts back, but I think Savannah's going to be the beneficiary of this. So Kevin Kramer is asking why 7-3 and some are 5-3 in that. It's a handicap race to 5 tournament with a 1-game spot for every 40-point difference in Fargo rate. So there is a 151-point difference between these two players. And so it isn't quite a 7-3 race, but it's a 6-3 race. So it's 3 gaps, the difference. The finals will be if Savannah were to win this and play Tren Lu, it'll be a 5-3 race because Tren is a 569, I believe. 560 something. My memory is horrible right now. And that is 2 games. So it adjusts depending on who she's playing, what the difference is in the Fargo. Oh, good hit, good jump, but bad roll with it coming off and scratching. All right, Savannah wins to take a 3-0 lead. Watch cue ball, good, but no joy with the 2-ball. Makes 3 balls on the break, but yet has 2 balls blocking the shot to the 2-ball. No, Kevin, it's a handicap race to 5, so an even race is 5-5. I actually break it down in the video description in YouTube. So if you go to the description of the video, it has a whole breakdown there about what the spots are and how it works. He goes 5-5, 5-4, 5-3, 6-3, 7-3. Jeff Seifert, yes, you're absolutely right. She has not lost many games in this tournament, but then again, she cannot afford to. We're going to see the cue ball behind the 8-ball here. Well, maybe behind the 7 ball. No. Well, again, a little loose. A little bit loose. All right, Savannah has this cut on the 9 ball. Let's take a 4-0 lead. And there you go. Gonna be Celia's break. I'm gonna step away for just a moment. I'll be back in just a bit. Didn't quite clear the 2 ball there on the jump shot, so she's giving Celia ball in hand. Well, Celia needs to make the most of this so she can get back in this rack. Yeah, Robert, you don't need to be in the chat. That's absolutely ridiculous. So we're gonna remove you. I don't think I know a human being on earth that works harder on her pool game and harder to raise her Fargo than Savannah Easton. Anybody talking ill of the players will not be allowed in our chats. Oh, she was playing the safe right behind the 8 ball and just drew it a little too far. Was trying to get it right back behind the 8. She's probably just going to try to thin the edge of this ball and send the cue ball up to the top rail. Yeah. Doesn't want to catch a side pocket. Fuller than I think she wanted to. I think she just wanted to edge it over. Of course, I hit that ball. I hit it fuller than I meant to, just because I make sure I don't underhit it. She's in close quarters here on this 8 ball. Watch out, cue ball. She's good. She is good. So she is on the hill, up 5-0. Oh, a good break, and she can at least see the 1 ball. Doesn't have to get shot on it, but she can see the ball. Probably going to play it safe behind that 4 ball in the top left. She wants to get a little bit of an angle on the 4 ball, so she can easily scoot over for the 5. Well, that's perfect. Bit of a back cut on this ball. If she can play it right, that's where her tip is. She wants to just to float the cue ball right over there. With a center left, I'm thinking gets you there. Maybe a little bit of bottom. It's a perfect. You don't need the left when you hit it good. All right, Savannah wins 6-0. Celia had some opportunities, just made some mistakes in that match. All right, I'm going to get the finals called here in just a little bit. Hold tight. I'll be back in just a bit. All right, the players are set. They're legging up. This is not the semifinals. This is the finals. All right, looks like Trin won the leg. She's going to break off first. It's a 5-3 race. Trin won the first match 3-3. Savannah won the first 3 games of that match, and then Trin battled back and won 3 in a row to win that match to get the hot seat. This is a true double elimination finals. Let me put that up here too. I'm going to put in the finals that this is the first set. Savannah does need to beat Trin 2 sets to win the match. In that final, Savannah made some errors that she normally doesn't make. She was a little loose, so we'll see how she plays. She's been in rhythm. This has been her table for 3 consecutive matches. This is the 4th. That's a benefit of coming through the one loss side as you can get in rhythm. Watch out, 9-ball. And just as we were talking about getting a little loose and making some mistakes, there is one. Appreciate you, Ike, talking about sharing and subscribing. Appreciate anybody who clicks the subscribe button, subscribing to our M.O.B Productions channel and clicking that thumbs up. That always helps the algorithms on YouTube helping people find our programming. Oh, what a great shot by Trin. That's how you start a match. Trin hasn't missed a beat from her set. She has this 9-ball to take a 1-0 lead in a 5-3 race. Again, I want to thank all of you for following and watching the 2026 Lipstick and Lashes this weekend. You've got a fantastic audience, wonderful viewers. We've also had some great spectatorship around the pool room here. When the ladies come out to play in this event, they bring their crowds. It's a lot of fun. Playing for good money, but they're also playing for just the competition of it as well. This tournament is one of my favorite events that we run every year. And no, I probably say that about too many of our tournaments, but this truly is. And another one is the new tradition that we have starting in October is the Bella. It's a ladies only 8-ball tournament. It's a handicapped 8-ball tournament on the bar tables. I believe we've got about 35 ladies for that one right now. And we will take, I want to say we're taking 48, maybe 64. I've got to check with the boss. That would be Rebecca. But we do have some openings still in that tournament. If someone wanted to play, just send your $100 entry to Jason Osborne. You can find out more details on our website, which is mobbilliards.com. That's mobbilliards.com. All right, Savannah's just 6, 7, and 9 away from tying it up at 1 apiece. All Trin needs to do is hold serve twice, and she wins the match. So Savannah has to break her break a couple times. And while Trin is going to be racking these balls, I'm going to put that flyer up for the Bella. So I know it's hard to read a little bit on here. I'm going to make it a little bit bigger. This is a brand new ladies only 8-ball tournament on the bar tables, October 24th and 25th here at Griff's. $100 entry. All the details are in the flyer, but it's also on there. We're guaranteeing added money of $2,000. And just so you understand what we mean when we say we guarantee $2,000, the tournament you're watching was guaranteed $2,000 and ended up being $3,000 plus. So when we guarantee the money, we also possibly can add more depending on sponsorship and everything. We had great sponsors for this event coming through, and we're going to continue to do so every time we can. M.O.B Productions wants to add money to these ladies' events. We need more ladies playing pool. All right, a dry break there by Trin, and she leaves a fairly open table with a potential. I don't know if the 5-9 is on. It looks like it's on. I've got to stop looking at the table and look at the screen. It definitely looks like it's on from the screen. So it's a race to the 5-ball, and Savannah's taking the word race quite literally. All right, this 5-9 combo to make it a 2-1 lead. Gave her a hint of a scare as it came off that 8-ball towards that side pocket, but didn't have the speed. Bruce, the score is on the screen. It is 2-1 Savannah. Dry break and a big cluster and a whole lot of nothing pretty here for Trends. So she's probably going to be pushing out. Yeah, the score is controlled by the tablet that they're scoring it on. So if they forget to nudge it up, then we have to wait for them. She's pushing out, not leaving much of a shot on the one ball. So we'll see how Savannah plays this. This is a huge game. This rack is big. The difference between 2-2 with Trin being on the hill and a 3-1 where it's a race to 2, that's a massive difference. Both players understand the importance and they are going to battle this out. Trin looks like she's kicking 2 rails off the end. Oh no, okay. I thought at first she was looking like she was going to try and go past the 2-5 to go 2 rails because that scratch was in play. I knew she was looking at it. She wasn't comfortable with that shot. All right, she's got the 2 ball in the side pocket. Not happy with that. She wanted to break that 5 ball out, so this rack's going to be interesting. If she's going to be able to break it out to run out, she's going to have to get the right angle on this 4 ball. But even then, she's almost favored, better off playing safe on the 5 ball than trying to break it out just because you lose control. All right, there's a good safety. Very hittable ball here. It's hard to tell how deep Trin can get. I don't think she can get deep enough to play the kick shot in the bottom left corner, but she might be able to play the kick and stick, knocking the 5 ball 2 rails around. Watch the side pocket. Looks like it's just past the side pocket. I don't think she can cut this in. But that's about the time. Once I start thinking, that's when I get things wrong. Oh, she could. That's what I said. I always get things wrong when I think. All right, it's going to be 3-1 right here, and it's going to be Trin's break. All right, this is a big time break here for Trin. She needs to hold serve on this break. All right, she makes a 7. Nope, the 8 ball on the break. Looks like she has a play on the 1 ball, but the 2 ball is all the way on the bottom rail, so she has work to do. Yes, this is a true double elimination finals. So Savannah has to beat Trin 2 sets. Decade, I completely agree. Both these ladies have played fantastic. Trin has played a superb tournament. Savannah has played great, as we all expect, but she has to give up a lot of weight in this tournament. So it's that's a lot of mental fatigue for a player to go through. All right, needs his cue ball to bounce to clear the 2. Kind of think we're going to see the cue ball behind that 4-9 over there on the right side of the table. Jeff, this tournament's been fantastic. The players have played at a very good pace. Rebecca and I looked at timing it out, and with the handicap race to 9, an hour per match was pretty good. We had a couple matches that went behind, but that's always going to happen. The ladies have played very, very well. No, this is an excellent tournament. I was telling Rebecca last night that if we needed to expand it to 96, we could do it and get away with it. And she looked at me and said, "Oh my, no." And Jeff, for the record, no, we will not be out of here next week at the same time with the Huckleberry. We're bringing in potentially 160 players, 80-player field in the Scotch doubles tournament, playing race to 9, race to 7. Sorry, that one's a race to 7 on both sides. The Huckleberry is. I knew it once I said it, it didn't sound right. That's a good hit by Trin. Leaving Savannah play on this 2 ball. It's a thin cut, but we know she's got young eyes. Oh, that 5 ball just came to protect Savannah on that. I think the 5 ball just hid the 4 ball line. And Trin is a player who does not need to take a lot of time. She plays solid. Oh, and as I say that, maybe played a little fast there and got herself in trouble. All right, we've got a jump cue out here. And did not clear the 6 ball. It's ball in hand. Savannah looks to be playing the 4-up table. Perfect shape to get on the 6, playing in the top left. Really wants it to bounce, though. A couple times today, she's gotten dead straight in on these. You don't want the cue ball on the rail here. You might actually want to try and draw it to be shooting through the side pocket. All right, she's going to have to play this. Looks like she's going to have to force this ball to go around the table. She's having to work harder than she wants to here. And I know she's close to winning this set, but she's got to keep her mental game sharp for the next set, too. And there she gets halfway shaped. She comes up short. That's been her miss in this in the last 3 or 4 matches. If she misses shape, she misses it short. And I'm going to get all conspiracy theorist here for 9 foot versus 7 foot, but Savannah plays 99% of her pool on 9 foot tables. And I think sometimes the mental adjustment is that you need to hit it softer on the 7 foot table. So sometimes that means you come up short. And now I'm completely just making that up, but it sounds good. And if you cut the ball in like that, it doesn't really matter. All right, Savannah's on the hill, 4-1. Crid needs 2. Savannah's breaking. Here's what she was doing there, is looking at the line. I think she was looking at the line of where she wanted the 1 ball to travel. She wanted it to come straight down, and it just hit it a little thick, so it came over a hair. I think that's what she was measuring. I haven't seen that measurement done, but it makes sense. Oh, good shot there by Tren. Bit of a steep cut here on the 4. Does the 6 still pass? It looks like it does. 6 has a pocket. So if you can make this 4 ball and avoid any scratch, you should be good on the 6. Nice play. There was a great shot. All right. We have this. Tren has this shot to make it hill. All right, we are hill in set 1 of the finals of the 2026 Lipstick and Lashes Ladies 9-Ball Championship. Good luck, ladies. Multitasking, getting to make an announcement there as well as talking to you guys. Oh, scratch on the break and makes 2 balls and breaks them wide open. That is brutal. That was a painful break for Trin there. Wow. All right, Savannah has this run starting with ball in hand. Oh, yep, she's good. Moment I thought she hit it a little soft, but she hit it perfect. The 4, the 6, 7, and the 9, and we are legging for set 2. All right, Savannah has this set to force a second set. This shot to force a second set. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get the next set started. Be back in just a minute. All right, these ladies are raring to go. Laid it up, trimmed one the break, broke, made a ball, and has this shot on the 1. Looks like she might push out. I'm going to take care of a couple of things. I'll be back in just a moment. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in and supporting the ladies this weekend. It's been wonderful. I'll be back in just a bit. One of these days, I'm going to call a match for Savannah, and then I have to get up and do something really quick and get back, and I will get back to my chair before it's 1-0. But not today. Not today. All right, Savannah has a 2 ball in the bottom left corner. Is she going to draw this firm, or is she going to try and soft draw this ball? She soft draws it. All right. Savannah's on a roll. It's 2-0. Trends break. I know I keep saying this, but I can't express how much we appreciate the support the ladies have had for this tournament. 72 ladies came out for this tournament. That's more than double what we've had in the past. I love the fact that they've embraced it. It's tough action. You have to play well to win. Both these ladies have played amazingly well all weekend. And both of these ladies' only loss is to each other. All right, Trent makes a 3-ball. Has a shot on the 2. The 4 is acting as strong cover for the 2-ball. Has a shot on the 1-ball, but the 4 is acting as strong cover on the 2. Looks like she's thinking of shooting this in the corner and trying to drawing it below the 5-ball off the rail and come back underneath the 2-ball. And she just undercuts it and leaves the 1-ball. Doesn't leave a ton. Savannah's going to have to hit this very thin to avoid the 7-ball. Thank you, Jeff. We appreciate Griff's as being a great host for our tournaments. The M.O.B production lipstick and lashes tournament has been going since 2021. The first year we ran it was split between putters and rum runner, and then we decided to bring it here. So not only we could expand the field, but also brought it to a smoke-free environment. A lot of the pool bars in Las Vegas are still smoking bars. And it's myself, Jason Osborne, and my amazing wife, Rebecca Hendricks, that are M.O.B production. Yeah, trying to spin that ball around. That's hard ball to get, hitting it that firm, to get enough spin on that ball. The speed counters a spin. It looks as though the 6 does clear that 7-ball up top. So she does have a pocket for all the balls, and then as long as she does nothing wonky happens here at the end, she should be going up 3-0 in the blink of an eye. Again, next weekend we are going to be right back here at Griff's. M.O.B Productions has the Huckleberry $1,000 entry, 1250 and under Scotch doubles 10-ball championship. It's the first ever. We started it with capping the field at 48 players, thinking we might, or 34 teams. Sorry, 48 teams, thinking that we would maybe get 32 signing up. We immediately filled 48 and had a wait list, so we expanded it, talked to 64. Filled it at 64 in a heartbeat. Talked to Brandon about it because they have 15 7-foot tables at Griff's, and the difference between 15 and 16 is huge. When 16 gets you through a 64 match bracket in 4 rounds versus having to fight otherwise. So Brandon actually agreed to rent 2 7-foot tables for Mark Estes, and they're going to take out table 1. So we're going to have 17 7-footers, and we're expanded the field to 80 teams. It's going to be an awesome tournament. We will have the same 4 tables streaming. We'll have tables 2, 3, and 5 on the Griff's TV. And Griff's is awesome for what they're doing for pool with a deal they have with Evo Sports on streaming their tables. And then we have table 4 that we do our commentary on and finish the tournament on. So we are really looking forward to the first annual Huckleberry. And again, if there's something creative that comes out of M.O.B, Jason sent some creative ideas. Mona's had some. I have none. If it were up to me, it would be considered a 1250 and under. But Rebecca comes up with the vast majority of them. She's the one that texted me one day and said, "How's the Huckleberry for a name of a Scotch doubles tournament?" And if you're not a Tombstone fan, you may not get that. But we are excited for the Huckleberry. And we're excited for this tournament to continue and grow. What a good safety there. Marries her to the back of the 4-ball. And is a great safety. Such a huge difference between being married to it and being about a half-inch off that ball, because if it's a half-inch off the ball, you can almost get to it without spinning. Now she has to really manipulate the cue ball to get here. We always post the payouts to our M.O.B Productions tournaments in our M.O.B Productions private Facebook group. You can always find the full details there. The difference, and remember that we have side pots here. So the difference in the tournament between first and second is $1,000. 13,000 for first, 23,000, or sorry, 1,000. 1,300 for first, 2,300 for second. With all side pots, not counting the online player auction, first place is $4,090. Second place is $18,200. The big difference there are the side pots, where there's also a $30 winner take all side pot that's $750. But you can see the complete detailed breakdown of payouts on our M.O.B Productions page. All right. You're saying beep beep. I'm saying blink blink. It's 4-0 and it's trends break. Michael, she certainly is. She is absolutely full steam ahead trying to make it 5 in a row. Finn has to make something happen here on this break. And again, I've said it so many times in this broadcast, but thank you so much, everybody tuning in. We have over 600 viewers. I know a lot of that, 90% of that is the Savannah effect. She brings a crowd. But thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate anybody who clicks the likes, the thumbs up like button, anybody that subscribes to our channel for the first time. That helps us grow. And anytime we make money in M.O.B Productions, we do our best to give it back out. All right, Trent makes a 7 ball, but doesn't have much love here on the 1 ball. Jacked up over the 4. All right, ball in hand for Trin. This is their best opportunity to get on the board. Try and make that perfect speed. This gets her on the board and removes a skunk as a possibility. That's the good news. The bad news is Savannah's breaking. Yeah, Trent's not going down without a fight. Savannah has played great this set. Trent's made a couple of errors, and she's taken advantage of it, but Trent is still dialed in. You guys are not going to get me to call her Samantha, no matter how many times you type it in the chat. All right. There's a look at the 1 balls elevated over the 7, but wide open table. Watch out. Yep, she's good. I was curious if cue ball was going to drift down by the 9 ball, but she hit it good. All right. Well, as much as you might not like their shots, you do love the fact that you're actually getting to the table with the break that Savannah had. All right, needs a cue ball to get covered here, and it's going to travel too far. So Savannah can see most of the five ball. I can't tell if she can see enough to make it. She may need to spin it. And that's what I'm looking at right there. I'm literally staring down the line at this. So she's playing off the right side of it now, changing her shot choice. So playing the safe, trying to put the cue ball behind the 9 ball. All right, Trin has a look at the 5 ball here. Oh, what a shot. Way to stiff that bank up. She had to shorten that bank. Cue ball control is perfect. Let's follow with a good stroke here. Oh my goodness, what a shot to come with there, Trin. That is what you need. A little bit straighter than she wanted, but she can move a little bit off of this. Take your time and look at it. Wow. I want to talk about coming with a pressure shot. That bank she fired in was amazing. All right. 1 9 ball away from being Phil Hill. Wow. Wow. We are Phil Hill in the final set. 2026 Lipstick and Lashes Ladies 9 ball tournament. Give these ladies a hand. Fantastic match. Good luck, ladies, and play well. Wow. What a match. These ladies are just going at it. This is fantastic pool. Now, the way they played Trish, I completely agree. Hill is the way they should be. They just gave the good luck knuckles. I couldn't ask for anything more to be able to commentate a match like this. This has been a privilege. All right, makes 2 balls on the break and gets ugly on the 4 ball. Wow. Crazy things happening on Phil Hill breaks today. That 1-9 is almost wired, so you push somewhere and a kick could case it in. Oh my goodness. I think we're going to see a push to break it up with a 4 ball hitting the 9 ball. All right, what a shot that is. That's a push. I'm just enjoying this way too much. I'm a pool geek and a spectator, let alone a commentator. All right, Savannah's giving this back to Trin. She's going to give up a shot on the 1, though. No, it's steeper shot than I thought it was going to be when I was rolling. Watch out. Watch out. She was trying to hit the 6 ball to stop it. She was trying to hit the 6 ball. Lost the cue ball. I think she's going to have to be kicking at this ball. Looks over at her corner in disgust, comes back, gathers herself. All right. She's going to leave a shot here. But I might be called to watch something because that might be a close hit. Let's see, can she make that clean? All right, Trin. So here's the 4 ball, which was the first hurdle there. But what does she have here? This looks like it's almost dead straight in off the rail on the 3 ball. She has proven to have a straight stroke today. Watch out. Oh, my goodness. I'm not even going to use a cliffhanger as the fun there, but what drama this match has had so far. Oh, and then she's scratching. Yeah, you can't do it twice. You're not going to get away with that twice. She let that one go. I think she let her energy and emotions get the best of her on that. I think it took 0.2 seconds for Savannah to get to the table and grab the cue ball. Jeff, I was thinking you were right. I was thinking she might have played the 8 ball there, or the 9 ball. Oh, it's a little more interesting than she wanted here, and you can just see that by the expression on her face. I think it cuts in the side, but you don't want to. She wanted to be dead straight in on this ball. These ladies are putting a whole lot of Melrose into this, a lot of drama. Taking a deep breath, shrug the shoulders. They're going to soft draw this. Is she going to try and get it past the side pocket? Oh, she hit it good. Leaves a tough shot on the 9, but she shakes her head. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. All right. Congratulations to Trin Liu for a fantastic runner-up finish in the 2026 Lipstick and Lashes Ladies 9-Ball Championship. And the back-to-back Lipstick and Lashes champion, Savannah Easton. Congratulations. Again, thank you everybody for tuning in. I appreciate it. I know we had a lot of Savannah Easton fans in the chat, but we appreciate you coming through to the M.O.B channel to watch it. And if you want to come back and watch the Huckleberry next weekend, we're going to have that going on. It's a high stakes Scotch doubles tournament. It's going to be some fantastic pool. Appreciate